Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. Today we are going to be doing and continuing on more of the Shneznaya Archon exploration and events of the like. It's going to be a little bit of a chill stream today, but we're going to be getting through this. We're going to be having lots of fun. So sit back, relax, grab a drink, do your check-in, and enjoy. Let us begin. Ooh. Message of the day. Let's read this real quick.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
That is fantastic. Shut up, Wanderer. You're annoying. I love the intro message. Fantastic. Ooh, there's a oculi up here. Wanderer, why are you so hurt? I'd almost ask who hurt you, but I guarantee it was fucking me from a fall.
Read your books, you'd know who's the strongest.
Alright. So to resume where we left off, we gotta talk to... Or not talk to. Looks like we gotta head to the Shneznagrad Veche. After settling the incident in Svetlolodovka, their questions about the current situation on Project Stuza only increases. To gain more intel, you decide to make contact with the mysterious Rokot. Okay.
Behold!
I do remember last we got the meeting points and everything. Oh, shit. I do have something to say after this cutscene here.
Prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vecha?
Sorry,
Vetcha.
I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodenitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Apparently that not that much into the news if you haven't heard of me already. Shortly after you take your seats, the meeting of the Shneznagrad Vecha officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuza are saved till the end. As the Rooster Pulcinella, or how I cannot remember how to pronounce that, shares various energies related statistics. The dull and lifeless room suddenly become very animated. Oh, holy shit.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Oh, that's awesome. He looks cool as hell.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined
Although he
that
does...
the status quo can be sustained until the next period.
Oh, fuck it. Hold on.
For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
It reminds me of the fucking, yeah, it reminds me of Mosquito from frickin', Soul Eater, if anybody's heard of it. It's exactly how he looks. Minus the mustache. He just looks like a color-swapped Mosquito. Nah, you know who I'm talking about when talking about Mosquito. So you know it probably fits better than that.
It should also be noted that while the recent
I don't know about
blizzards
Professor
have led to
Penguin.
a significant increase in
I'll have to look that
people's
up.
energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter.
Yeah, I see that
We
too.
should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a
Yeah.
general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
But shit. Mosquito is also small in Soul Eater, and also I don't know where Professor Penguin's from. I've never watched any. Judging by the fucking picture, he looks like he's. Oh, Batman? Yeah. Definitely have not watched that. Don't do anything superhero or anything of the sort, usually. The most I have ever seen? Deadpool. Alright, I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
She got called out and had to take a fucking shot because of it.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Little fucking jump in.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
Oh my god. I do think Child raised some issues that need addressing. Grader's rebuttal makes sense. No, it does not. Not full sense, partial sense. But he seems to have taken a little bit of sense and ran too far with it,
People
turning
have
bad.
Spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Mm-hmm.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get Rokot from? And who is Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vecha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, a lot more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say, honestly. I really suspect there's more to it, but he is honestly a little extreme.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Wonder what she's writing down.
Today, the prima donna of the Korilievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is...
Oh, great.
What is the true nature of their relationship?
Fuck you and your scandal-creating bullshit!
That again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry, all parties taking the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuza. You ignore Miranova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no
Yeah.
further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Everybody's going to vote to extend it.
Check it out!
Is it Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuza total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelik is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond.
Pulcinella, okay. That's how it's
Chuganov.
pronounced.
I see. Lelik strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelik. Once Project Stuza...
Everyone is already assuming
our
Lelik.
unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
I wouldn't be too sure about it.
The result of this vote, Project Stuza will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
You know, I'm glad they kind of cut it short, because I don't think I could have sat there and listened to all of the dialogue if they went through every little thing.
Quit following me.
Although I doubt many people could. Seemed like even the Traveler was falling asleep. What's in my backpack? Bunch of blueprints. Ooh, some cryo sigils. Cool. So, last night I was kind of just doing some pulls, just running around collecting chests, doing some random crap. I actually did the Stignan Onslaught yesterday, and when I got the Primos, did some pulls. Wouldn't you believe it? I got a fucking 5-star on the weapon banner! But it wasn't Arlekinos. Sadly, what I ended up getting was Odette's weapon. So it's not all too helpful for me right now. But it does mean I might end up pulling for Odette if she ever does a rerun. Might be interesting, but we'll have to see how things go. My one time going for a weapon banner and I lost the 50-50. My first ever weapon! True and honest shame. Do I have any Primos I could do a wish? No. It'd be great to have it, but it looks like if I do get it, it's going to be very fucking close. So here's hoping. Where's next on the list? That was
Too slow.
Can we hold on? Let's heal you. You're like so fucking weak. Vladyanitsa. What's up, girl?
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukunov to vote against Project Stusha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
That explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stusha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilac?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stusha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stusha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Oh, hi, child.
For a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you.
Man, I'm annoyed. I
Looks like you two are getting along
yet
pretty
to
well.
see Arlecchino, man.
To catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lilac.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lilac? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lilac, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lilac. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Ooh, perfect. Some tea while they spill the tea.
One common thread among the many incidents Lilac has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it
Cool,
shows
we get to
we're
play
dealing with a
detective.
trained professional
Woo!
who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off? Child?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
True.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nouvelette? Skirk? Skirk.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous? We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright. Let's take it down a notch or two. Back on subject. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No,
So I'm wondering if it could be a rat.
moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Because of the way that
would
people
be
suffered?
the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
No!
Rosalind used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Uh.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind.
Sadly.
Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge.
Come home, father!
The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Bro, when they told you to go break a leg, they didn't mean literally. Now look what you did. You can never fucking dance. They were trying to give you good luck and you went and soiled it.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the
God damn it.
time. But this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess? In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui...
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about.
Yeah, I'm very curious about it all.
On bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend a relationship with Odette?
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Tonya? What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof.
Ooh.
Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful.
Huh.
Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
Break a
In
leg.
that case, I think that even if she is
Wait,
Lelik,
don't follow your
we
mom's
should wait
path.
until her performance is
Please
over
don't.
before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Quit following me.
Alright, to the restaurant.
Squad
Across the way! Alright. Finally arrived. Woo! Alright, in we go. Oh yeah. Can I actually buy recipes from you? I can't remember if I did or not. Let me take a look at the menu. I already have. Cool. Oh. Odette.
One snowfield, please.
I'm very sorry, Miss Odette, but we're all out of snowball blooms atop the snowfields.
Ah, I see. I guess I'll just have a hard-boiled egg and a glass of milk when I get back.
Aww. Or Odette.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Could be easier said than done, because even if she is the one, she will not really admit it. It's going to take a lot of work.
Anyway, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
You feeling better enough to come out flying with me again?
Far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah. Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
Yeah, that's right. Now, Paimon, how are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Huh.
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Atta girl, Paimon, atta girl. Rest to get better, then you can join me on the adventure.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
Sounds plausible.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Will do. You stay in here and stay warm yourself, Paimon. You need to recover. Finally, Act 1 complete. God, that took forever. Felt like a long-ass chapter. Alrighty, let's pull! Come on, some good! 3-star. Damn. Black tassel. Alright, no worries, no worries. Rest till the following day, 10 to 12. Spin that clock! Alright, let's head to the theater.
Behold!
Nope. All the way around and through the back. Oh, right. Can I just warp? I can hit that. Brief pause. Hold on. Slight minor sidetrack. This should give me... If this upgrades to level 2, I should be a wish.
Speaking,
Yes.
there's little difference between snow and rain, yet people lavish praise only upon the former. Fate can be truly arbitrary.
Shut the fuck up. Alright. I think the right thing would do would be teleport there. Oh yeah. Let's pull! Here we go! Come on, something good! Fuck! 3-star. Alright, fair shadow, not bad. Not the best, but not bad. Probably won't use it, but still. Let us resume. Oh, am I glad I actually did the wish early. It looks like it's throwing me directly into the cutscene. Yep. Right into it. Yeah, that snow really is blowing today. Is this supposed to be normal? That was weird.
Sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Here you go.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Nice dude. But the fact that he held on to my ticket.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview.
Oh, meetcha.
But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no, it looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Damn. Excited to see this though. I want to see the dancing, not the crowds. Why is there no audio? Uh-oh. Oh, he got cold all of a sudden. The hell?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now,
hell yeah, sure.
Camera. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's great. I honestly love that. Hold on. Before we continue on. Let me... Just as a little memory thing. There we go. Now we can resume.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No. Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know.
Damn.
It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Don't go out there, dude.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
Jesus, man.
You've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
I like her so far.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Yes. I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
What? Did not mean to.
Around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Like, I feel like this line shouldn't be said if this one's being said. I don't need to worry about that. That's just me going, my brain going crazy. Hour goes by, but the snowstorm is no signs of stopping.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Oh my god.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
That snowstorm's so bizarre. Such a heavy storm.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
Yeah, the armored squad hadn't come to pick him up yet.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Dude,
why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
I love it. But no, I'm pretty sure they're seeing the snowstorm as the perfect time to take a break from the boss who is pushy, pushy, pushy. They're all probably getting fucking hammered back at the armory, drinking away the snowstorm while he sits there and just suffers, saying the snowstorm was too bad to come out.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Yeah, don't go back too soon. They're really living it up over there.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier, it looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
I'm waiting for the lights to go out in the entire theater again.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette.
Right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Dude, shut the fucking doors! You're letting all the heat out! You're letting the snow blow in! I get the dancer's cryo, but she doesn't need any more chilling weather! Shut the door, let the crystal do its work! Tonya's gonna get sick and be a fucking popsicle by the end of it.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
Huh.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Ooh, that'd be very interesting to know.
We can't stay cooped up here
Curious
forever.
to see what happens.
Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Well, thank you.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am
It's a good way to put
be
it.
Careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Oh, we don't even get to see them walk out or anything. Just fades to black.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
Uh-oh.
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Oh, perfect time to take a break.
All of us are trapped here now. That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
That's because you just want to go out and make more money, you fucking merchant.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
See? Be like her. Stay the fuck indoors, man.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
Hey, at least you got that break you wanted.
We can only hope that
Have your fucking sergeant buy you a beer.
Just ditched us and went home.
Yeah, that is the best thing that could have happened. Or he's just waiting at the fucking place for the snow to die down some more.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter... I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Dude, that's probably one of the least of your concerns right now.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Yeah. It's a hell of a snowstorm. The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
Yeah, because imagine how fucking terrible that would be. The entire place packed full. Everybody's crowding like they want to go outside. Hey, another good thing. It's a good thing there's less people, because if there was a shit ton more people all trapped inside, there'd be a hell of a lot more people asking Odette and them for their autographs.
On the bright side,
So less fans,
there's always
better
less
for them.
stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening,
Yeah, it would be.
You can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right, Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
And now he's taking a
What are you
break.
staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
No, he just wants to go out and make more money.
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
That is not what I was expecting.
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all
Of course.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
It is. I can't blame the dude. I don't know who the merchant is in the background, but I swear to God, if that was equivalent to his wife, that makes this a hell of a lot funnier.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Damn! Oh, Vodyanica. Fucking love her. She's amazing.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Yes. Finally! The one thing you need to do to just keep warm. Oh, I love the photo. Check the group photo and inventory for details on everyone. What? Where is it? Oh, here. Oh, that's so cool. Me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Okay, starting from left to right, I think. Yes. Coolish. A staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. Exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well. He has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. So that's the nice dude who took our ticket. Alyosha, a hunter from Altier and a member of the Rokad. He often takes part-time jobs with the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. No details on the person yet. Chuganov, owner of the manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnograd Veche, carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for its excessive energy waste. Tonya, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Let's see. Odette, the princess ballerina of the Krolovetsky troupe. Also a member of the Fatui and a candidate likely to become the harbinger, the fair lady. She is additionally suspect of having another identity, Lelik, who operates from the shadows. Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armor Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Vodyanica, the prima donna of the Korlovetsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka, whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Mitya, an expert in the Energy Commission, an expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military. He is an exceptional command of all manners of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. No idea who you are. No idea who you are. Rampana, staff member at the theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances, hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Alright. And that does everybody so far. Whoop. Alright. Gotta go to this left room here. Is it in here? Yeah. Oh. Chuganov and Subram.
And then
Or
there's
Shrimp.
the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
Seems like you're talking about your job, but also making jokes at the same
And
time.
I
It's
am
fantastic.
Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Okay, you don't need to make yourself known that fucking often, dude. A magnet.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Alright. Now, Soboleva.
My husband has major
Sobolova.
trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Okay, they're not. They're not together. That's
the price
funny
of
as hell.
marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Yes, I'm here to eavesdrop on your conversation. Hey, can I get listen some more?
That's the price
No.
of marrying in. Hello? Can I help you?
Yeah, you can help me. Please, continue your conversations. Pretend I'm not here. Let me hear every little word and secret you have so I can use it to blackmail you later. And get millions of Mora. I'll probably just steal your coat right off you. Just yoink.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine.
How you feeling?
Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child
I help?
must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Oh yeah. Your first sleepover, and it's with celebrities. Congratulations.
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Yeah, you're right. It's certainly a novel experience. And I'm pretty sure most kids would share that wish.
Kids, huh? My brother always says I'm not mature enough. Maybe he's right.
Now that I don't agree with.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself.
Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Although I don't mind beating up a child now and then. I can't even fucking say that with a straight face. Come at me, Tartaglia, you something bitch. I'll take you down like I do all the time. Oh, yo, shit. I'm gonna leave Odette over there. I'm gonna save her for last. Oh, shit. There's over here, too. Meetcha.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
No, even the Harbingers are sick of you with your punctuality. They're having tea parties, they're getting cookies and crackers.
You heard it here
cakes.
first, folks. Local legend Agnite beats up children/J. So saith the viewer Emperor Wow Ophi.
My favorite thing to do is beating up a child. God, that sounds so terrible. And even child's probably not even working overtime anymore. The snowstorm was like, oh, cool, no more overtime, time to take a break. The boss with the whip is over at the fucking theater, stuck away from us. Woo!
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
Mm-hmm.
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine.
The fact that he still knew that we were part of him.
Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
Gotcha.
I'm here to ensure Mr.
Oh, excuse me.
Personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Ugh. One second. My body's calibrating again. Every time I sneeze, man, it fucks me up. Alright, what's those last little lines? I'm here to ensure Michia's personal safety. Let me know if I can be of any assistance. I'm Ignite. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her.
No idea.
Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
Not what I said.
Mr. Mitia, is your work related to Project Stooja?
I'm just being an ass.
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Damn,
all
they're really
right,
strict.
I won't say anything.
The thumbs
Sorry,
up from the
traveler.
scarf.
As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Sad. Now we're just getting stare downs from the fucking bouncer looking dude over here. Alright.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Woo! Good job,
I
Odette.
couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
Odette's...
Do you think we were coming on too strong?
Weird.
Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. You could be a bit more expressive or consider me a new fan. We're gonna just say, we're gonna pick the middle ground here. I think you could be a bit more expressive.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make sure to save a ticket
Your
for
face
you
does
when
seem to
show's
stay the same
performance
expression
ready.
all the time. Just making it look a little more natural and changing it up on occasion might help.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Uh-oh.
You know Mitya too?
Oh yeah. Do you know Mitya?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Yeah, seriously. He definitely doesn't seem like it. I don't know. It's snowing outside, but man, is he still flaming. I had to. Okay. I completely forgot about Alyosha and fucking don't remember the water nymph's name. I can't see. Alright. Let's see what y'all got. Vaught something?
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
Huh? What? PAX? Oh. Vodyanica. Gotcha.
Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today.
I was laughing too hard and I forgot everything. Yeah.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him.
Fuck it.
I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
Here's what we're going to do. I'm struggling with her long-ass name. This is equivalent to Russia, and all we can seem to remember is the VOD. So for now on, her name is Vodka. All right. The water nymph's name is now Vodka. Alrighty, let's resume. God.
For the Rokon, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Railroad? Okay, what's next? Oh, cutscene. Time flies. People make lighthearted conversation and gradually get to know another. And gradually gets later outside.
Here's to Vodka, the best water nymph. Yes! So saith the viewer Emperor Wow Orphy.
Dude. Cool. Now we have Tonya, who's a fucking popsicle. We got Paimon, who's a snow cone. And now we got fucking Vodka, the water nymph. This is ridiculous.
No this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
That's
Drama
true.
about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty or the Slumbering Heavenly Principles? We'll do the Slumbering Heavenly Principles.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Sounds like something you get out of Leeway.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon.
Oh yeah, Paimon!
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably...
I forgot about Paimon!
I wonder if she's
I was literally just talking about him a moment too. I didn't think about it.
Any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Oh no, we're leaving our snow cone alone for 24 hours. It's gonna melt! The hell?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What? Black mist? Where the hell are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
The fuck?
Here we go again. That endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
This almost feels something...
believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
That's so interesting.
We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
What is that mist?
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
It feels...
Dangerous question there, Torgov.
This, just talking about it, the concept of it, feels like how the Curse of Fontaine. Everything will return back to water.
Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Fuck it! Cannibal! Oh. Okay, yeah. It's a bad thing to follow it. Alright, moving on. Man, I just wanted to see if I'd make a splash. Oh my god, the infinite stairs. Fuck. Oh.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run.
Hey, welcome in, Sin. Glad to have you in.
Eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
How's your day been, Cinnamon?
The mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so
yeah, recalking Windows, bitch.
But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare.
I've had to do that myself before.
The instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Sure. As soon as you start to doubt, you're screwed. Keep going with the confidence.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the black mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the black mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the black mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
It's interesting. This also feels like a mix of Sumeru. Like with the festival that was going on.
Somebody, come quick!
Oh yeah, because we're all in the same place, we can see what happens to them now that they've been devoured by the black mist.
Already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
What, are we going to find nothing but a splatter of black mist on the wall? Rest in peace, guys. You will be missed. Hey. You know what? I might be interested to...
Stay here.
I might be interested to bring you on to voice act some of the characters when I don't have any voice acting going on. Because there's lines without voice acting. Two people are lying down in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. Your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you could sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chukhanov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone
smart
tried to open
thinking.
it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
I have a feeling we're not going to really find much in evidence. You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else has come from outside the group is in the theater. And everything is exactly as it was last night.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity. We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Or how about none of us?
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
Huh?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Come on, give us answers.
What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhnograd Vecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Alright, he's just going on a mad tirade. Completely scaling off of where he actually, what his actual purposes are.
Tell me! I'll do whatever you want. Just stop playing these mind games.
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
On top of that, if you're wrong, you're gonna ruin the relationship you got with Odette. Any friendship you got's gonna be fucking dead.
From the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even
Thank
so,
you,
there's
Valerie.
no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
Oh, hi.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here.
Welcome in, Genji.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Now a suspect.
I've done my Stignan onslaught already today.
Let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
All of my res and everything's done. It's just going to be Archons and exploration today. I have not done menacing. I don't think... Yeah. There's no need to do menacing if you're going for just primos. True. And I might at some point. But honestly, right now I don't see menacing as too much of a priority. I'd rather build up for harder floor 12 Abyss and Imaginarium.
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since
Sure.
Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Honestly, the second boss was pretty easy to do. I just ran through it with Arlecchino. I just used getting the Bond of Life from the boss to my own advantage. I kept enough shields up so I wasn't taking any damage either.
I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the
Nice.
best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
Jeez, she's all of them at once?
So exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek.
Oh,
I don't
nothing guaranteed
understand.
there. Alright.
If she's with the Fatui, what
Gotcha.
reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stu?
So yeah, if I might try menacing at some point, but I probably won't do fearless.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't... Yes, we are. We are definitely on the same page. Because honestly, she does not seem like the type to kill people. Especially the innocents.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
Mm-hmm.
We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
No.
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelik is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues.
That
and
face
we
she
know what
keeps
kind of
making.
person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
I can't
So,
read her for the fucking life of me.
Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
All right. Yes, I'm Lelik. No, I'm not the murderer.
Oh my god!
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
The fuck?
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Mr. Valeri!
What?
Larry gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelik. Holy shit!
So, Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed two people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I mean, there's not enough
I do
proof
have
to actually
one
prove it.
question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment
Take
to come forward
care!
and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything,
Hopefully, it'll be here
everyone would
when you get
focusing
back.
all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Because she's thinking one step ahead of you.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
He's gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik, too. Here, have some hot water.
Why not just call her Odette still, man? Seriously.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
Cool.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it.
Yeah, Sam absolutely will love that character.
And you
I think Sam's already heard her voice once. It was like,
my
love her.
Promise.
So Sam is definitely going to be going for that character.
Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but
Okay, now she
still,
calls her an imp.
how
Self
can
an
you
imp.
understand our primary mode of expression?
So was it just a mess up from the VA?
I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't
Oh,
sleep
dear.
in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Yep.
Then I propose
Coward.
the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik.
It's going to be an interesting night.
Meanwhile, the rule
I
of
wonder if the
taking
Black
shifts in
Mist is
pairs
going to show up
resolves
with
the other
everybody
issue.
else.
Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Yeah, I can understand why she's angry. I'd be grouchy as well if I can't get up my sleep. Everyone's sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of an absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You should get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Will do. Just please do not give in to the black mist.
It's time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Be a good idea.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
Oh, you're awake. But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Sorry, but not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from San Giorne.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense.
Told quite a bit about it.
I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Yeah, but still, she really didn't know all the details. Thank you. You telling me?
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
Damn, you've been
Surely
through a hell of a
any
lot.
child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
Yeah. Anybody really would. You've paid a hell of an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
Damn!
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, what? Thought Sandroni had said you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to see you.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Because let's not forget that you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Stay calm, just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing at all. I promise.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Oh, he very much
Thank
overheard
you
you
both
everything.
for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Alright. Do we have to deal with the black mist again?
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days.
It's funny. Everybody in the fucking thing sleeps
I feel like
above the covers.
I'm being watched. Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Oh, back into the mist. Alright. Where the fuck?
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place.
This is really interesting,
It seems
though.
like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Oh, let's run, I guess. Is everybody just gonna die by the end of this? Considering they have health bars, I'm worried we're gonna... Oh, fuck enemies.
Monsters! Watch out! Not again!
God dang it, man.
I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Come on. Yeah, we'll be careful. We'll just take them down so y'all don't die. Yeah, eat you down that way. That'll do. Yeet. And sideways. Okay. That's not working, so we'll just... Ooh, that worked.
Fighting frog.
Nope. Oh, okay, let's grab some heals. At least they're giving Hydro and... They can do it right. Electro. But... My goal here... There we go. That's exactly what I was wanting. To not deal with it. Whoa! But we're getting up closer and closer to it.
And here they come again! Get ready!
Nope. Come on. Thank God for the stellar reactions. Make it a lot easier. Alright, take out the little guy. Eat him over the edge. Okay. Well, didn't eat him over the edge, but we got it nonetheless. Let's grab some heals and move on. Was this a trial character? Yes.
Monsters ahead of us? The black mist behind us?
Yeah, we're getting closer. Come on, guys, don't give up now. We're not done yet. Bye. Come on, guys, don't give up.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Huh.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah,
Bitch, keep climbing those stairs. I don't care if you have to get on all fucking fours just to keep climbing them bitches. Get your ass up the stairs and get to the star.
Collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
You're really going to give up like this? Because I feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Oh. Don't want them to die, man.
It's not an illusion.
Oh well.
We really are getting closer to the star.
It seems like that black mist sucks all hope out of you.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more it looks familiar.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Are we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
The hell? What is all this? And will Odette even remember any of this? Will I?
Rampana! Rampana!
He's dead.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
They moved him off the bed. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened. So someone had told you in advance. Deceased during the night. Deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to
No.
that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
This is so bizarre as hell.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with
Oh,
Rampana
poor
and Coolish
Vodka.
for so
She's so
long.
distressed.
I never imagined that one day they'd... And on this stage of all places...
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Probably.
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
Okay.
So we only
Yeah,
have
this ain't
ourselves
right.
to rely on.
It feels like we're
If you
trapped
ask
in like
me,
our own little
this killer can
instance,
clearly
almost like a
strike
little
whenever they
domain.
please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly, she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Because the blood's not on her
Everything you've
hands.
said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
And now he's not getting his way. Now he's angry at the cop.
All so you can get your great paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Put him in cuffs. Gag him. Don't let him say another damn word.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here.
Oh, what an insult!
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
Yeah, because it might drive his point home more.
Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
There you go. Finally somebody getting it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, but it was
I
just a
said the
debt.
same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's 2 nights without our fucking snow cone now. Oh no.
Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for.
Oh, shit. I leaned forward to adjust something and I accidentally hit the key. Oh. Now we actually got a bit more info around some of these people. Wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that our business has been instead absorbed by that family. And you, independent mercenary, unaffiliated with any mercenary organizations, flexible in the jobs he takes, often works for Snezhnaya nobles, outgoing and humorous, has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. What does it say about Odette now? Oh. Additionally suspected. Okay. It didn't change anything. Alright. Oh, I gotta fucking investigate the available clues in the theater. What's this leading me to? Odette?
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends, so we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Kulish is dead. If you were around, we could still ask him. I mean, we can go check his pockets.
I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Go loot that body! Get the tickets! Come on, treat this like an RPG. What loot does he got? Does he give any XP? Any valuables we could sell? Alright, on to the next one. Why am I going back in here? Oh, down here. Oh, in this room, what's this?
Ah, traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this. Alosha found it. We're both curious.
Yes, I am. Thank you very much.
It appears to be a, well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about.
Well, I mean, if we had to get our tickets back from them regardless, it would be a great time to do it. Because at least then, oh look, a ticket here, a ticket in this pocket. Ooh, just a ring, I'll just take that. Nothing to see here. Another ticket. Ooh, $50 cash. Ooh, look, free credit cards. Woo! Let's quickly spend them before he's reported deceased. God damn it. Okay. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creation of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. For now, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and the body are deceased or separating, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If the resistance is strong enough, they may linger even within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management for reassurance. But for me, the investigation does not end there. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue.
Tiny is said to behave, so saith the viewer Emperor Wow Ofi.
I will never behave, Sam!
Fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the
Don't even know what
is
she yelled back up
real
in
after all.
response.
It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Alright, now back to it. Loot that body
pretty
now.
Exceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Oh, what perfect happenstance. Let's see what that says. It's going to be the major clue. Death is near. Oh. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Could it be referring to the victims?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Alright, let's head up to the next area. Damn it, I keep doing charge attacks like I've got Arlecchino on.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So, are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
Alright. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feeling of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing. Everywhere. I'll not forgive those who drove us away. And I will miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone, and I can miss it all I want. But I also feel like what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical set designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever the great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties. But what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should focus on what I want to do. I suppose you'll all hear about the organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Alright. Since it's an accident, I should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty, too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vodianitsa. I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
The vodka mermaid is embarrassed.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
All right.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
Yep.
Then let
Sounds
me
very
make
easy
one
enough.
clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially
I
after the
guarantee it's that
unprompted
fucking
letter
mercenary.
Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The guy who left. Okay. I don't think he did. I don't remember somebody leaving early. Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about now. Oh shit. Wait, no. He wasn't a ticket holder. He was an employee. It said staff. He was theater staff. I'm gonna say it's this guy.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true...
Yeah, I have no
did not mean to
doubt
click
that
that.
you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, You're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
This is about to get really awkward for him.
Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's what I was figuring, the way he was laughing
I'll
there
admit it.
and acting.
That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just
Yeah.
get to the point.
We need to make sure you're telling the truth.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really?
Dude, get the merchant out of here.
No. That can't be.
Get the merchant out of here. He's going to cause fucking problems.
Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes?
He's a
Civil
ghost.
War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Of course.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
Yeah, also, his clothes are severely
The look on your
fucking
face,
dated.
You figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Person at the scene of letter of Vodinica wrote to her family was never sent. Investigation report into the alleged theater haunting. Clue that is yet to surface.
No.
No?
The truth lies within the clues we've already discovered.
It's the letter Vodinica wrote. Nope. Damn.
Vodyanitsa's private letter touches upon the
Oh, right.
history of
The fucking history. Gotta love my brain forgetting shit. There you go.
The theater's
Haunting.
ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
Yep.
Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Okay. So, the Black Mist is trying to get that soul back, but instead, since everybody else is staying here, it's actually going for their souls instead. And since two people are giving it up at the same time, it's actually only trying to take one person, but it's taking two. Basically, he keeps trying to bring the one soul who was supposed to pass on already back, but it still keeps wandering, taking in the wrong victims. I don't know. I could be wrong. That's just a running theory for starting here. The true nature of the person is I, personally.
I don't think I'm that redundant.
Alright, soul wandering the theater.
For some unknown reason, The soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died long ago. Oh, no. I do not think the others who were taken will come back. Once the soul is removed from your body, there is no re-adding it. It's just accidental killings from the ley lines. That's really all it is.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater.
Mm-hmm. But that's how it works.
Likely symbolizes
That's
the deceased.
probably how it fits perfectly for how unfair the world can be.
That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, it's the ley lines.
Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
So instead, it's sucking in the other souls.
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Dude, he must be going through, yeah. He's basically causing his own spirit to collapse with all this. He broke the fourth wall for him.
Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
Oh, this is gonna be sad.
A group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as her bodyguard and out of love.
Holy shit.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
Made sure she can get away at the cost of your own life.
Everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
Yes?
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of...
She actually did live. Oh, it's fantastic.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
That's on peacefully, my man.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
Take care.
I knew Mr. Shrim was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
So she's using herself
That's
as a
also why,
scapegoat.
despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up.
Dude, I don't blame you. Holy shit.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds.
It's a fucking tearjerker.
Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Just don't go to sleep, guys. Oh, the snow quit.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Yeah, I feel like... I don't think that storm's still going, man. Alright, I want to go check and see if that picture has changed now. He's gone! Oh, wait, no. I thought he just fucking vanished. I'm a fucking idiot. Independent mercenary, yep. Confirmed to be one of the deceased. He voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. Alright. I don't need to keep examining my fucking picture for more intel. I check it every damn time. Nothing's really new.
Looks like now
Yes, seriously.
rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Huh?
Dude, I did not think that photo
Knock, knock.
that I had taken as like a commemorative for us
You know the
starting
door
Act
isn't
2
closed, right?
would
You
turn
don't
into
have to
this.
knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's just what you wanted to talk. That's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored.
It's about Mitya.
What's the
Before all
questions?
of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out.
Is it just a revival thing or something?
The theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't dozing
I
off?
checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing
I
it up
don't know
earlier
what
would
Flint's
single
is,
Mitya
out of all
out,
honesty, in the end.
just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much
try to mute
information
faster
being
when I
thrown around
sneeze.
during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
Oh, I remembered. Pax. Flynn's is a fae. A lantern fae. Which is why he has the lantern. So, Flynn's isn't a ghost. He's not like Flynn's.
He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
I wouldn't.
What's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Dude, this is so interesting. Alright. Ley lines are almost like roots of a world tree, I'd say. They're basically what keeps the power flowing through the world. Alright. Before we continue on, I will be right back. We will be taking this moment, and we will have a bathroom break. That would be interesting. I'm very curious to find out later on. But on that note, we will be right back. Cool. Be right back. Alrighty. After a delay or two, I extremely apologize. Whew. But I feel better. Alrighty. Now let us resume. It just said I got mail. Oh, I can't even view it. God dang it. Rude! Oh. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage. Before you know it, night is falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Coughing's getting worse, I swear.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals.
I left my drink in the other room.
Surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so...
No, I lost my drink.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out...
Oh no. Here, 1 second. Alright, I am back. I just had to grab my drink.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
Could be pneumonia.
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
He had such an adverse reaction to that.
Arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
I'm worried about that black mist, though. We're gonna have another 2 die on us, aren't we?
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Not again.
awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Mr. Door? Black Mist. Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
Where does he think he is?
No need to try to get to know me.
Mr. Door, monsters! Quick,
Oh, I need to find the door that belongs to me is what he just said. I don't know what that is.
Anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Dude, he's fucking cool looking though. To use. Perfect. That's done. That's still good. All right. What do we get up here? It almost seems like this is like this new assist system they're adding, where you hit the button, they just come in for a quick attack.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Suck up.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
This is an entirely different thing we're in, too. Instead of just a hole in the middle, it's an actual tower that's rotating with us, almost. Come on, take him down. Oh, first. Get him. You.
I'm so exhausted. And the Black Mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black Mist? No, no!
Probably.
They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Alright, let's keep running. Oh.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This
What'd you
is
find?
my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Okay, I don't get a say in it.
The Black Mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
Oh no.
I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being?
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Oh god, he's gonna be dead now?
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch, though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
Oh no. He looks as calm and as composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Fuck! Deceased during the night.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That must
Please connect the dots to the sleep.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
There's another ghost among us. The number of victims might each night correspond to the number of deceased around us.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
Oh. And we already know who the last one is. I guarantee it.
There must be one more dead person left among us.
It's you! It's exactly who it is.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Come on, drop the bomb. Odette tells the truth about finding me dead.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Oh!
Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
But the way... Okay. So, if we take that thought in, the guard who did die noticed something when she mentioned the tonic she was drinking. Her coughing's been getting worse and worse too. But the thing is, I'm starting to wonder if she died from pneumonia. But still somehow got here because technically she'd still have the ticket for it. Especially if she died just the night before.
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Chuganov, shut the fuck up.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Yeah. So those are the two running theories, though. Dying just the night before because of pneumonia,
go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead.
That afternoon where she found him dead. But currently, just because of the relativity of it, I'd almost would say Tonya.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
This is gonna be interesting.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess
it was when the light flickered.
Amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
Yep, and sometimes scientists will even gamble and experiment on themselves.
Of the dead and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling.
MK theory. Mitya is dead, but so is Tonya. Mitya is too important to die forever and Tonya is as basic as shit. Yes, not sound, but I think both are dead and Mitya isn't going to die. So saith the viewer Emperor Wow Ofi.
Well, that would also, hold on, that would explain why I haven't seen any visions on him or anything. Beyond the loop. Oh, is that it? Either way.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Yeah. Either Mitya is actually going to fully die here, and I'm pretty sure it's one of the reasons is he doesn't have any kind of vision.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like
Game
everyone
logic
around me
reasons
is slowly
why.
disappearing?
Not logical reasons.
Here, I mean, in the outside world too.
Because they would never kill off somebody who'd become a playable
At the
character.
end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Yeah, you've forgotten about Paimon. Also the Black Mist.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real
She
to me.
hung up on that word descender for a second
Over the
there.
last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Oh, Paimon.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I know how he feels.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnegrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
That is.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes,
I don't know why, but that also kind of resonated with me a little as well.
That's just the choice I
I'm
made.
greatly appreciative for that.
I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what
Dude,
you
I
hear?
think they're great. I think they're great friends, man.
I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow.
I'm gonna adjust that volume. Because, yeah. The music always feels so quiet on some parts of the game. Especially with their singing and the cutscenes. It's like the volume just drops.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener.
What'd she say again? Oh, yeah. Right.
Most people can
If it's still
only
too
tell if a
quiet, I
song
can
is
bump it up
happy
on
or
via
sad.
OBS.
I didn't think you'd be able to
No
pick up on
worries.
such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
There we go. Alright. So it's kind of like a requiem. Call to be reunited with the loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
God damn it, not again! Whoa.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Oh! I saw! It's her!
Huh? What was that noise?
So it seems like I was right about the pneumonia. Oh! Holy shit! That looked so cool!
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
The fuck?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Oh, fuck.
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Wait, did I really just die? She just killed me?
Yep. Luckily,
The
I was
fuck?
here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
She can
A bit more than a bummer.
resurrect?
Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's nice to meet you too.
Will we finally have our first support character that revives others without a shitty cooldown?
Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light.
Alright.
It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Shit. Let's run. Hey, we got around her. Cool. Nope. I thought I saw her for a split second down there. Alright. We gotta keep running. I'm gonna go full speed through this, because holy hell do I not want to die again.
The next switch is over there.
Alright, let that stamina build up for a moment. Oh, fuck. Okay, can I climb? No! God damn it. Rude. Alright. Let's keep charging. How far do I gotta go again? Don't get stuck, please. Dude, I am all the way back at the bottom. Jesus. Alright. So Tanya is the final spirit that needs to go. And she was the one causing the deaths in the first place, I'd say. Oh, I can jump here. Jeez, why did I not see that? Oh, I guess I had too many things crumbling around me. Alright. Whoa, we're outside. Uh-oh. Okay. Thank God that didn't trigger an avalanche. Boy, the last thing I would really want is for this thing to fall down the cliff while I'm in it! You son of a bitch. How dare you? You gonna fall now? Nope. Okay. We're going over top, because I do not feel like going inside.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
You think I'm not trying? The fuck you think I'm doing?
Too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Come on, faster? Bitch, you're standing still right there in front of me. Woof.
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Jesus.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Yeah, I bet it isn't.
You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
Come on,
What
vodka.
about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
No, you're not. You're coming with me.
No further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Grab her hand and fucking run, Traveler. Don't fucking ditch her. You stupid main character. Why has that never been
How could this happen?
anybody's thought?
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest.
This wasn't
Damn it.
supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
What do you mean?
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived.
Nah,
this
it's about to
long?
come crumbling
No,
down.
You should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
Ooh, I get a chance to kill. Bring it on.
All the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point.
You give me an invitation, I'm sure as hell gonna take it to slice your throat.
Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's
I
the
wanna
most
kill him.
likely candidate for the deceased?
No, the answer honestly is her. Sonia.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday. With basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik. Not Ajax.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
Because she saved his ass.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time, just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess
I don't think he actually even has a family, yeah.
Don't you?
Like she just said. Don't even have a family.
That was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, girl.
Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? His cough and the feeling weak. It's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it Seems like that was just wishful thinking.
Oh, poor girl.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant.
That explains why he never heard of him before, too.
She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here.
So I forgot about one thing, is the fact of... Pax, I promise you, I'm not crying myself. I've just got something in my eyes. But, the mercenary, he never recognized Chuganov's, plant name, the Iskra manufacturing plant, which was kind of one of the bigger hints that I had noticed. Only kind of after the fact, though. Tears! I've caught tears! Fucking love that line, though. It's one of the funniest damn lines I've seen out of it all.
After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
I guess you can.
Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony, then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from Frost Fairy.
Yeah, it wasn't Chuganov who noticed the...
Combined with
I don't
her
remember who it
various
was.
symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
Thought it was the guard who
The
recognized
snowcock
the
used to be an
medicine.
incurable illness. I would pick Frost Fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the Jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Oh!
It turned out that
That
all
hurts.
previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
He was just fulfilling the delusion of his daughter.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing.
Wait.
And fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead?
Wait, has anybody interacted with them? Like, just touch them, put their hand on the shoulder, give the kid a pat on the head. Does the hand phase through, or are they physical?
I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm,
because if it phased through, it'd be the biggest proof.
It stops. I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp.
Also, you said you could say it now, but I haven't seen you say anything yet.
Stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it,
In the fandom we joke that Papyrus is the Roaring Knight because of how they look. So saith the viewer Emperor Wow Ophi.
Okay. You've probably had a hard time typing all of that through your tears. So I understand. You're good.
I'm not happy about that.
Dude, this is...
You've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead.
I hate them, but I love them. I love the characters. I love everybody we've come across so far, man.
Enough for me, despite all the bad things that kept happening.
God damn you, onion cutting ninjas.
And spent so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way... My name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
He's going out with her.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Get him, Odette!
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
No, I think we're like in some kind of fucking pocket dimension still. Like a domain. Starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Right. We finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Oh, knocking.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or maybe the rescue team that Valerie mentioned this year.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Time to go check it out. Holy Jesus, man. This has been a crazy act so far. Let's open that door. He's back!
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time
Welcome back! It's nice to meet you.
Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Petashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
Hold on. Side note. They've been in here for 3 to 4 days now. Where the fuck are they keeping the people who have died? They just throwing them out into the snowstorm and like, oh, they're dead? Okay, off you go, out the window.
Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing.
I didn't think about
The
that.
voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness.
I hate the fact that I had a fucking profession dealing with that. Because I can't sit here and just enjoy the game for what it is. I'm so fucking curious what they did. It would make the most sense to stick them out in the snowstorm. At least that would preserve them. Or if they're like in a truly time stasis state, then I can understand leaving them there. But
So
that's
I
fucking
followed the
confusing.
voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater right in front of me.
The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not.
It's when she was singing earlier. Okay.
Something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed.
Oh, wow.
There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
can actually see the edge of the snow box right here. Just that sharp line. It's even right here too. There's a little line right here. Interesting.
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just
yeah,
seem
it's
like the
a
real world.
fucking weird ass eye for details. I can't see shit 2 inches from my face, but I can notice the slight pixel difference to see buildings and lines and skyboxes and shit.
And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead, and this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there, nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
Huh.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both
That's a good
Shram and
question.
Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible.
Okay, someone did test it.
No
See, they were
different than
tangible.
you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Honestly, I'm curious about option 1. I'm probably going to end up sticking that. My thought is it's like the festival in Sumeru, so I'm thinking it's actually option 2. Yeah, that's wrong, of course.
Requiem calls to the souls of the dead. This is proof that Mitya is dead and has not been resurrected.
Yep, that's also wrong.
Mitya said the outside is a world where only the snowstorm exists.
Oh, shit,
Mitya's
that's
soul
correct.
was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls.
Holy
wandering in
shit.
fear.
It's not what I was expecting.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you
Hey, welcome back, Couch. Welcome in.
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see
While
what
an
else is coming on,
endless,
because this is
infinite
fucking cool as hell so
snowstorm
far.
rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
Mm-hmm.
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So
Honestly,
all
that
our
note was a bit
attempts to
sus.
survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now?
Yep.
Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room
Thankfully!
hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
They finally fucking talked about it! God damn. I was so fucking curious!
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
I got it.
Not even knowing how we died
I
is
got it.
preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
We're not dead. Time is currently just frozen. When everything flickered inside during the performance, I guarantee that was a moment we got sucked into the fucking ley line for all this. We didn't find out till after. We're not dead. Time is probably just frozen. Because everybody was alive here during the current timeline. Everybody's in the right era at the right time. Everybody's met outside the building. Therefore, for a moment, it's almost like an experiment gone wrong with Project Stuza. Now that part I'm thinking is a stretch, but the fact of we're in a snowstorm and everything is what I don't understand. Maybe. What important detail am I forgetting? I'm actually quite curious here. Yeah, Micha, because he was led back by one of the people's Requiem songs. Person to go out and come back in that wasn't Micha. Oh yeah, the fucking hunter dude. I don't remember his name for the life of me. What was it? Does it say it in here? He did not speak. Okay. Holy cow, that's a lot of talking. Alyosha. There you go. Alright, fuck it. I can't remember his name right now that easily. So for future reference, we're just calling him Yoshi. Instead of Yosha, it's Yoshi. That's his name now. God damn it.
Exactly.
But I'm curious.
Rest in peace when you don't even know how
I don't understand everything that's
to think about as
going on.
The snowstorm.
But it feels like something happened in that blip during the power outage where everybody got cold suddenly for a second. I think we may have somehow got drawn into a ley line, like almost like a ley line disturbance of some kind, especially since it is congested in this area for the lost spirits.
I racked my brains trying to
On
remember
that
the
note,
cause
we
of
shall
my
move
death.
along.
The exact moment I
For
died.
now.
The root of all of this.
Yeah.
Right
We got
up until
Yoshi and
my
vodka.
consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand.
Huh.
Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Oh, wow.
What the?
What the fuck?
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
Oh, shit.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about?
Translate adopted kid into Japanese. All right, hold on. Translate.google.com. Oh, translate.google, not Googler. Dang it. All right, English into Japanese. Adopted kid. Yep. Yoshi. Oh, God. That's hilarious.
It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's
Goggles?
about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
Let's see. It's about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears in incarnation of someone familiar to guide their souls into the afterlife. As soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
Alright. Vodka and adopted kid.
That's right. In which
All right.
case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar
Dude,
form.
the best part about drinking is feeling your pockets and hearing those keys jingle. There we go. That's the best part of drinking. Note, I do not encourage. Gotta say that. Just, I don't want any trouble for myself. I like when my keys jiggle instead of jingle. Oh, that sounds so fucking terrible. Okay. Fucking ridiculous.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the
Gotta get some
investigation
jiggling keys.
But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
Sounds even weirder.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Alyosha. Ugh.
No doubt about it. It's Alyosha. Looking
That was
back at how
crazy
everyone
as hell.
acted over the past few days, Alyosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us. Is it you, Alyosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested
every
that we all
Christmas.
sleep in the same place.
It's a tradition. Every Christmas, every popular city that lines up a shit ton of grandmas in the street, almost like a parade. They have a whole bunch of instead of running of the bulls, it's running of the deer, and they just or the reindeer, and they just trample across every fucking grandma. That's exactly how it works here. A kid. So instead of running of the bulls, you got running of the reindeer, and instead of actually people trying to get away, it's just grandmas. And it's all for the spirit of the song of Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. That'd be hilarious.
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand.
Mom told me grandma died of cancer on Christmas. It was actually Santa that fat fuck /J. So saith the viewer Emperor Wow Ophi.
Well, yeah, she did die of cancer, and it was because of Santa. For the Christmas gift this year, she got cancer, stage 4. Although I think he misunderstood the fact of the higher the stage, the worse it is. not with this.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
Damn!
He still won't admit it. Fine.
That would make sense for Juice WRLD to be leading the charge then.
Evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
So are you telling me Santa caused COVID? That'd be terrible. After performance while investigating the snowstorm.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the
Yeah,
start,
it made everybody go
before any
batshit
victims had
crazy.
even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh my god! That's so fucking
When
cool.
all this began right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up. No one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Demoff walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
The 12 gauge he has, when he shoots it, Santa with the sawed off, and when he shoots it, each little metal pellet that comes out of the shell, is all individually gift wrapped with a little bow on top. Perfect for the season of giving. Giving you plenty of fucking holes. Gotcha.
Right. So Mr. Demov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Busted.
Not bad. Well, since
Holy.
you backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Okay, I fucking love the design. I want that I want that cloak. I want that cape. I don't care what it is, I fucking want it.
I am no such
That looks so fucking cool.
Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement, far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned
So
to
I was seeing
reclaim
the
those
that ley line
long-lost
stuff
souls.
too, which is great.
Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
What the fuck?
Here on the Agnite channel we talk about the annual Christmas tradition of Santa killing grandmas. So saith the viewer Emperor Wow Ophi.
It's called running with the reindeer. Or running of the reindeer. Odette, Mr. Chuganov.
What are you doing?
Odette!
That takes care of today's too. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us,
Yeah,
didn't
fuck
you?
looks awesome as hell.
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Huh.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Curse?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related
That would
curse
be
too?
amazing.
You cursed us? When?
Because that
And
looks
why
so
would you
fucking
do such a
cool.
thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work?
Oh, yeah.
So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die? That's
Don't
just
need
another
it to
day
be
of work for
glowy
you?
or anything. I just
You
think it,
clearly
just the
have a lot
design
of
itself looks
questions.
cool.
Fine.
I'm also just a
As
big
a
fan
reward
of
for your
everything red and
remarkable
black.
accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's
And
Night
Arlecchino
Kingdom
also
as
scratches another itch for me because I also have an obsession with scythes.
of the Night Kingdom.
So
It
she
provided a
just
convenient
ticked all of the
means
boxes
guiding the
to
souls
become
of
my
Natlan.
instant favorite.
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
Oh.
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya's sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the
It
form
is
of
a
Alosia?
fucking really cool power set on top of that. I do love those kind of power sets.
God. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death.
Dude, I'm still upset. I lost her fucking weapon to Odette's weapon.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams.
Yeah, I gotta admit, Arlecchino has absolutely my favorite character out of it all.
Death, in fact, grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things.
If I had my way, I would never switch off her.
Chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you.
Yeah. If I had all the money in the world with never having to worry about how much I spend or what I spent it on, you bet your ass I'd C6 R5 Arlecchino like that fucking instant.
That was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger.
Most I get is welcome.
All I had to do was stay close
so I gotta do the best I can with free to play.
Situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Yeah, and it's fucking amazing.
It all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can...
Like, I've been absolutely jealous of your C6R2, because it's so damn cool.
Past few days again.
Very jealous. I'll select each day in the deceased order.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Yeah, this is Demoff, who is not coolish. I don't remember what I was supposed to do again. Select the people that died that day. Okay. The one thing I can't figure out is the one person on day 1 who did die isn't here. Most people who died on that first night was Torgov and Soboleva. I don't fucking know anymore. Nope.
No.
Oh, he wasn't.
Let me go over this again.
I thought he died already. Huh. Yeah, I get it's in order. My brain is just failing me because I have terrible memory. So I'm just trying to sit here and think about it. Honestly, yeah. I could do that. But sometimes I just feel like, ain't worth it. Hana. Nope.
No. Let me go over this again.
Okay. Ghoulish? No.
No.
Let
me go over this.
What I'm not understanding is the person who died day one, the first to go, wasn't in this photo. I could have fucking swore. And that's why I'm struggling so much with it all.
No.
I guess I'm gonna have no choice but to go over it again. Does it meet you? No.
No.
I have.
Let me go over.
You? No.
No. Let me.
But it's like everybody who would have died early on, I'd already selected now. So now I don't understand at all here.
No. Let me go.
Oh wait, no, didn't. Yosha was the first to fucking enter, walking into the snowstorm.
To walk into the snowstorm
Yeah,
after Demoff to investigate.
Because we were literally talking with the person, my brain went, what do you mean? He's still alive. Yeah, and even though he did get switched out. Oh my god, my brain. Choose the two characters who died today.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning.
Yep.
Despite all
died
the
is over
confusion,
here.
And with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
You. Yep. So I'll return to ley lines on the first night.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
Among Us. I don't understand why you keep saying that.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people.
They may
were
be
on
among
watch.
us, but you're
In
among the
morning,
couch.
We discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Oh. I can't view your profile so easily with OBS and everything. Or, well, not with OBS, but, okay. My brain is not working. Yeah. I clicked it. Yep. I figured it out as soon as I said it. My brain is not working with me. I think it's starting to deteriorate. Alright. Next was Ghoulish. Rapana. My head just suddenly felt like it's swimming.
Caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Santa could come in with a 12 gauge all he wants. The thing is, he's gonna find no brain because I ain't got one. If he knocked on my fucking head, all you'd hear was a hollow sound. Sit here playing my fucking heads like the drums, like doom doom doom.
Later, we discovered that there
Took a fucking vacation day and left the damn building.
Among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
People that died that day. Weren't you one of them? Yeah.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Luckily, I am not that low IQ, because otherwise it'd probably be negative. Who else went out that time? Yeah, it was Mitya. No.
No.
Where the fuck? Okay, my brain blipped at the very end here. Yeah. Larry.
I thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
And the two characters who died that day.
There was more than one deceased, seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day,
all right.
He returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodianitsa's Requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's...
Day 5. That when we... Tanya, yeah.
As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm.
The McShins?
The girl I thought...
Where the fuck is this? Ankle Biter Central?
To be another of the theater's deceased.
Then Vodianitsa.
Vodianitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Mm-hmm.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
Yeah, it's been fucking
Then,
crazy
after
journey.
revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Chuganov. And Odette.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife.
I think they switched to the death right when that light flickered, man.
Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodianitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for at least letting me know that I could still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Seems
Death
like it.
abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Dude, this cutscene's cool as hell. It's almost like he doesn't use an element. Oh, there it is. I saw it. He's Electro.
This is futile.
I saw it on his leg. He's a fucking Electro-Stellar linchpin.
Powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Holy shit. Wait, why all of a sudden did I switch to Geo? I used Animo there. What the fuck? Please, please tell me this means we eventually get a multi-element traveler. That would be so fucking cool. Yes, but I'm talking about like elements you can use at once. Basically like have Traveler change elements on the fly instead of having to resonate for each fucking element. It'd be cool if we can get one like that. Whoa! Holy shit! That was fucking crazy!
How are you holding up, Odette?
I can't believe we're back!
To me.
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason,
Gotcha.
everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this?
Because you carved the fucking eye on your hand.
You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned.
Yeah, that'd be cool as hell,
The
though.
first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife
But
than
yeah,
in the real world.
I was right. We did get sucked into the ley lines when that power blipped.
And your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal.
I'm wondering if something like Project Stuza has a part of it.
Right.
Stuza.
This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir,
wonder what you figured
if I
out.
may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
Oh yeah, we've crossed
I can
paths.
explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
You just don't remember. Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. Hey, that's handy. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing certain memories of a distant dream. Everyone is so lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. I mean, hey, they still got their money's worth. They got to see the show in its entirety before all the bullshit started.
Really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
Yeah, it is good.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Alright. Let's go check on Paimon. We are currently running at the end of stream here, but we will be finishing and checking in all this, and then we will end it. We'll do any wishes, gather all primos, pull for some wishes if we got any, and then that'll probably be the end there. Holy cow, so much stuff.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Yeah,
I
probably.
should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Dude, I wouldn't even blame you for doing that with Paimon.
Here feels off.
Wait, what do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened? What were you just talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Oh.
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Well, that's good at least.
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first.
What if he's just a nice guy and is helping us out ahead of time?
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Alright. Please don't throw me in anything forced. Shit.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Cool. Alright. We will do that next time. And I will probably do... What day is this? Friday? Friday now. I might do another stream later on within this week. As much as it'd be fun to continue, this is where we're going to have to stop for now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry for that, but we will continue this all next time. I'll see if I have any time later on during this weekend for... Damn, that was a lot of stuff. I'll see if I have any time this weekend to do an extra bonus stream, but for now, we are going to be ending it here. I thank you all so much for watching, honestly. Y'all have been fantastic. It's been a good laugh, and I've been thoroughly enjoying this Archon. Every little bit of it. I hope you all enjoyed watching. I hope you all got your dailies and check-ins done, and I look forward to seeing you all next time. Till next time, everybody.